Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? Today is a good day. At least it started out good. Uh, I've heard that there have been some slight issues with servers this morning. Hopefully nothing terrible is happening to either Twitch or YouTube. I'm actually going to go ahead and load up my Twitch channel, because usually I don't actually go to my Twitch channel when I stream. What I actually do is I monitor Twitch through OBS. But today I kind of want to make sure that everything is okay. So, yeah, let me just take a peek here. Okay, that should be fine. Just wanted to double check on that. Not sure why authentication servers have been dropping, but it's been happening across a whole bunch of different services, which tells me that they all use the same authentication servers. And since that authentication service is having problems, all of those services are having problems. So that's going to be fun to deal with. But again, hopefully it's not something that is going to affect the stream in any way. So we can go ahead and run through the rest of Final Fantasy IV and start up Final Fantasy V, because I'm definitely going to be able to. There's not a whole lot left of Final Fantasy IV. And that's actually why I didn't do a whole lot of level grinding last night. I did get some levels, but wasn't really necessary, because I'm able to clear the next couple of fights at these levels just fine. And I'm going to be getting the final party set up pretty soon. So it's actually better to just go ahead and burn through the part of the story that I need to in order to get to the end game, and then go from there if I want to do some level grinding, which I probably will. Because there's a lot of extra bosses that we can fight, and a lot of extra side quests and stuff that we can do. I did, unfortunately, I did confirm that I screwed up the Yang side quest. Once I got to the moon and did the bit with Fusoya, once I did that, I lost the ability to finish the Yang side quest, which loses me the Sylph Summon and the kitchen knife that his wife gives you. Because what you're supposed to do is, you go down, you find Yang healing with the Sylphs, then you go back up to the surface world, you talk to Yang's wife. Yang's wife gives you a frying pan. You go back down to the Sylphs, use the frying pan to wake Yang up, the Sylphs give you the Sylph Summon. Then you go back to Yang's wife, give her the frying pan back, and she gives you the kitchen knife. The kitchen knife, by the way, isn't really anything particularly special. It's just an extra weapon that Edge can throw for a buttload of damage. That's it. That's all the kitchen knife does. And the Sylph Summon is also not that great. It just does minor non-elemental damage, if I remember right, and it heals the party for the same damage dealt to the enemies. So it's really not that great. Honestly, summons in general aren't that great. They're only really useful for bypassing Reflect and looking cool, because that's what they do. They bypass Reflect. At least I'm pretty sure they bypass Reflect. I'm not 100% sure if they do in this version. I'd have to test that, but I'm pretty sure they bypass Reflect. But the summons that are like really good are Titan, Leviathan, and Bahamut. The others aren't that great. Azura is kind of okay, but her effect is a little weird, so not that great. Leviathan and Bahamut are Titan, Leviathan, and Bahamut are great because they all do non-elemental damage. So they are pretty much always useful. But more often than not, you'll be using black magic with Rydia than summons, unless it's a specific boss. So let's go back to the surface. And once we go back to the surface, the next story event is going to start up, which is the Giant of Babel appearing, and then we go into the Giant of Babel. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ah, the tower. We are too late. What do you mean, too late? The Giant of Babel will come forth. And there it is, the Giant of Babel. And we get to watch it blow up the countryside for a little bit. Which honestly, for when this was created, pretty impressive cutscene. Just saying. No, damn it! Is there nothing we can do? What's that? Yeah, it's the Dwarven tanks. Dwarven tanks ready to fire. We will fight alongside you for the planet, our home. Lally ho! Hey look, Yang is awake this time. I could not lie in bed and leave the responsibility of fighting to my friends. Yeah, if I had come back prior to, and done the Yang side quest prior to picking up Fusoya, I could have done the Yang side quest, but again, the Sylph summon isn't really worth it. You can relax now. With my help, this will be a cinch. All engines to full power. Again, the crew is never named. Those two people are never named, but I like to think that they are, Biggs and Wedge. Oh hey, Palom and Porom are alive. The Elder restored us. Yeah, they come back too. I will fight with you, Cecil, with the courage you have given me. And now everyone's shooting at the Giant of Babel. The giant looks confused. Now's our chance to enter the Giant of Babel. So yeah, everybody's gonna serve as a distraction for the Giant of Babel. Can you do this or not? Keep your beard on. There's nothing I can't do. Yeah! Including survive a massive explosion. And here we go, into the mouth of the Giant of Babel. Now there are two boss fights coming up. One of them is the four fiends. The four elemental lords. There's Shuriken. I think I have encounters turned off, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh well, you know what? It doesn't matter. I want to get through this so I can get into Final Fantasy V. And besides, I'm going to be doing level grinding later, so... Siren... And then up here... Yoichi Arrow... Stomach of the Giants. Solid beard. Thank you, I grew it myself. Soma drop. I think that permanently increases mana, if I remember right. Monsters! Hell yeah, monster in a box, let's go. You can just attack, you can... Yeah, you can just attack too. You can pray, you can use... Oh no, wait, that's... There you go. Then you... That casts a spell. You can go ahead and attack too, why not? And then auto battle. Prayer unanswered. Lame. Contained elixir. All of that for an elixir. Lame. Oh hey, it's naming way. Okay, now if I remember right, the next encounter is going to be with the 4 elemental lords right up ahead. And then after that is the fight with the CPU. The 4 elemental lords, you fight them literally the exact same way you fought them when they were solo encounters. There's nothing special there. You have come at last. You cannot stop the Giant of Babel. Now is the time. For the death of you all. The Elemental Lords. Indeed. Master Zemus blessed us with a second life. Prepare to die. I shall enjoy fighting you again. You have taught us the power that comes from joining forces. That is what we will do. Now allow me to restore your strength, because Ruby Kante is a bro. He's a pain in the ass to fight, but he's a bro. Let's take a moment to just admire this music. So good. Okay, you can attack, you can pray, you can use slow, you can use defender to give everybody protect, you can summon Ifrit. You can attack again. Hell yeah! Ifrit. You can use Esuna to get rid of that curse. You can attack. You can use regen. Okay, he missed the cures. Good. You use Cura. You can just defend. And then you can attack. Oh look, it's Cagnazzo. Now I need to hurry up and cast some form of Thunder spell on him. This'll work. Oh right, you don't need to cast Thunder on him when he's like that, because he doesn't do his special shit. Okay, in that case, Ramu. And you... Oh, but he still does Tidal Wave, that's such bullshit. Okay, full life on Edge. And then Cura on everyone. Or maybe it doesn't count. That doesn't count as a thunder spell because it's ninjutsu. It'd be kind of weird if that was the case, but now I'm kind of curious if it is. Let's see. Nope, that's not the case. Okay. So he just does it now. You can't actually stop him from casting it. That's lame. Ow. You have full life. Right? Yeah, you've got full life. And I'll have to recast Protect on everyone. Barbaricia, and unfortunately, I do not have the means by which I can get her out of Tornado. Let's get some haste going. Okay, I'll need to Esuna that later. No, go ahead and use that. Right, she does Maelstrom. I can't remember if she gets hit by Quake or not. Let's find out. He can only do Kiraga at the moment. You can use Kiraja. And I need to get slow on her. Let's see if Titan works on her. I can never remember if it does or not. It does. Cool. Okay, item, in that case, item Dry Ether. Oh, she's dead. No, I don't want that. I want to keep summoning Titan. Actually, no, I don't even want that. Let's throw a Phoenix down on her. Do some regular attacks. Oh, he's dead. Let's get a big cure out. And I do need to use Esuna on him so he doesn't die. Oh shit, he already had a Phoenix down coming. Damn it. Oh well. Okay, now down to Rubicante. You can use Esuna on him. You... I think everybody's dead now. Nope, not everybody. Well, now everybody's probably dead. Nope. Now everybody's dead. There it is. Oh no, Inferno is much weaker this time around. Okay. But of course, if he keeps doing that, then I'm just gonna be in a dead heat with him. We'll see how this goes. Pyraga! Damn it. Oh, and Inferno is AoE now. Okay, yeah, just go ahead and kill me. Well, maybe I can still do this. Let's put a slow on him. No, he's getting way more turns. Yeah. Okay, try again. Maybe I do need to level grind a little bit right now. I've got the boost set up, right? Yeah. Okay, let's turn on encounters and do a little bit of level grinding. Blitz does good damage there. Let's see. Wait, no, not... I can't do just full attack yet, because I think Riddy is still set to summon Mist Dragon. Owie. Heal everyone. And throw a slow on that thing. Because he has he's hitting much harder than I expected he would. But if I remember right, he gives a shitload of XP when you beat him. If I manage to, you know, survive, because he's just spamming flame now. Holy shit. God damn, dude. All I can do is just attack and hope that he dies. There you go. Edge is gonna get all that experience. Look at that. Damn. I do not remember the monsters in here being that strong. Like, at all. I think it might be that specific encounter. Or maybe I'm just more underleveled than I thought I was. I don't think I'm too underleveled for this. I don't know. I'll gain a couple of levels and then I'll go after the 4 fiends one more time and see how that goes. With the boosts going, it should not take me very long to get the appropriate levels. Hey, Iridia knows Tornado now. Nice. And of course, I can always just use the ridiculous number of tents that I have to recover anytime HP gets too low. Ooh, giant soldier. I do know that it's after the Giant of Babel fights that the smith that we've got working with the adamantite finishes, and we get Excalibur. Which is Cecil's second strongest weapon, I think. There's a much, much stronger weapon that we find in the final dungeon of the game. Iridia learns Death, which will not be used in this run, because instant death spells are fucking worthless. Oh great, it's this thing. Sir not appearing in this film, exactly. Where the hell is slow? There it is. In Fusoya's spell list. Need to cast Protect on everyone. And probably Shell. For how much this thing spams fucking Flame. Let's see, I wonder, is he weak to is he weak to Ramu by chance? Because it's a mech dragon, so you know. Let's find out. Nope. And Cecil's dead. Yay. God, these things suck. And Cecil doesn't get the XP, but Rosa learns Holy. That's the important thing. So Rosa now has her default attack spell. Let's see if I can handle 4 Fiends now. Yes, yes, they appear. Yada yada. Something something. Evil villain monologue. Yada yada. Blah blah. Okay, you are going to summon Ifrit. You are going to attack. You are going to attack. You are going to use Slow. You are going to use Protect. You are going to attack. You are going to attack. You are going to use... You're going to use Kiraga. You are going to use Shell. You are going to attack. You are going to summon Ifrit. You are going to attack. You are going to attack. You are going to use Esina to get rid of that. You are going to use... where is it? Haste on Cecil. Just in time for Cognazo to appear. You are going to attack. You are going to attack. You are going to use Ramu. You are going to use Slow. You are going to use Kiraga. You are going to attack. 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 I need to get haste up on edge. Let's get haste going. You go ahead and use Kiraja. You summon... Actually, is Shiva better against him? Because I know he's weak to ice when he doesn't have the water up. But I don't, since you can't get rid of the water, I don't know if he just remains weak to ice in this particular encounter. Let's find out. Ramu was doing like 5k damage, so how much is Shiva doing? Shiva is healing him. Okay. Good to know. Go ahead and use haste on Rydia so we can summon more. Okay, now we're on to Barbaricia. I have no idea what effect Ramu is going to have on her. If it does anything to her. Yeah, it's not a whole lot. I need to remove that from Edge. I think I have a... Let's see, do I have a thing? Actually, no, before I do that, I do need to cast Slow on her. Summon Titan. Attack. You... Garage on everyone, because that needs to happen right now. You use Esuna. And then you use Kiraja on everyone. And then where is... There it is. Esuna on you. Yep, and that's what I was worried about. Okay, so first and foremost, Cecil's gonna pull some double duty on curing for a little bit. And put full life on you. And use Phoenix down on you. God damn it. I hate Maelstrom so much. And I can't remember if there's a way to direct counter it. I don't think there is. And of course now it's time for him to show up. How do I want to do this? You know what? Use a Learner Curtain on yourself. And then we're going to use Phoenix down. Yep. Those two are dead, but Rydia's still alive, at least. Let's get a Phoenix down going. And now she's gonna die. Yeah, that's it. That's the most annoying part of that. I do remember that being an incredibly annoying aspect of this fight, how you had to try and kill Barbaricia before she casts Maelstrom to lower everyone to 1 HP. I can't remember if there's a way to counter that. Normally, the way you counter that is by knocking her out of Tornado, but you can't do that in this fight. Let me see. Was there any particular way to do this? Let me take a look here real quick. I'm curious. Don't think they're... Yeah, nothing in particular to do. Just, I guess level grind a little bit until Rydia gets Flare, and then have Rydia using Flare instead of the summons. Right, turn encounters on. Let's get a couple extra levels and see how that goes. Yeah, you can use that. Use that. Because... use that. I'm curious. Raga... You... also use Thundaga. There. Oh, Flood doesn't do much of anything, does it? Magnetic radiation. What the hell does that even do? I should reset edges to just be a regular attack instead of Flood. Okay, you can use Thundaga. You can attack. You can use Kiraga. You can attack. You can use Thundaga. And that can be the default actions. Well, that's what magnetic radiation does. It's stop. Oh no, I've been ambushed. And it's not gonna matter. There was gonna be a bunch of, there's bound to be a bunch of level grinding in this anyway, in this stream anyway, because I'm gonna have to do some level grinding in order to kill all the extra bosses in the final area of the game. There's gonna be me fighting Bahamut, although fighting Bahamut is really silly. Yay, Rydia has Flare now. Okay. Now let's use another tent. Even though it's really silly to use a tent, because if I'm going to be fighting the 4 lords, then Rubicante is going to heal me anyway. Okay. Of course, Bahamut is only going to be really silly if he works the way I remember, because the way I remember fighting him, you cast Reflect, and you have everybody cast Reflect on themselves, and his Mega Flare just bounces back. That's it. That's all you do. Well, we'll see if that's if it does work how I remember. You use that, you use that, you attack, you... Actually, no, you're not going to use that. You're going to use fire, because that costs way less, and he's weak to fire. You're going to cast that. And then... You're going to cast that. Go ahead and get your regen up. Okay, now it's Cagnazzo's turn. They're going to use the Daga. You're going to use slow. You're going to attack. Slow missed. Unfortunately, I need to use a heal here, because he's going to use Tsunami pretty soon. Or Tidal Wave, rather. Sorry, it's Tidal Wave. I didn't get slow off on him earlier, but I'm just going to go ahead and keep healing. Using Thunder here. Let's see. You need some spot healing. So do you. Okay, now it's Barbaricia time. Let's see if I can get a slow off. And a Kiraja. Even though Maelstrom is just going to take that right down to nothing. Ha! You missed. I'm going to cast Flare on you. Because I don't think you're weak to anything in particular, so Flare will be fine. And then gonna go ahead and cast Haste. Where is Haste? There it is. I'll have you cast Haste too. As soon as I can find it. There it is. And there's Maelstrom. Should have kept Fusoya on standby. Yep, now she's dead. Oh boy. Please get these heals off. Thank you. Cecil's gonna have to be on healing duty for a little bit. Throw slow on you. Okay, you can attack. It's safe now. Well, safe-ish, I should say. Ah, damn. Yep. That went and wiped out most people. Okay, full life. Let's start doing that. You can keep doing Blizzaga, because Blizzaga is going to be very helpful. You can use a Phoenix Down on this guy. You can also use full life on this guy. And now a bunch more people are dead. Well, okay, just Edge is dead. It's okay, nobody cared about Edge anyway. It's a shitty browser. Your life on you. There we go, got it that time. And hey, everybody was alive at the end. Look at that. Just needed to grind a couple of extra levels. No big deal. Master Zemus! Please, one last chance. We have failed again. Farewell, Valiants. Okay, so I'm immediately gonna go back and heal. Can't imagine why I would want to do that. It's crazy to me that the fight with the Elemental Lords is as rough as it is, purely because of Barbaricia's casting of Maelstrom, when this fight is so easy. This is the core of the giant, its CPU. We have to destroy the defense node first because it can repair the CPU. And that is true. We are going to destroy the defense node. That's the attack node. There's the defense node. That's the one we want to destroy. Oh, right, it has Reflect. I forgot about that. Well, sorry, Rydia, you just blew yourself up. Yeah, that thing will constantly cast Piercing Laser. It's not a big deal. But yeah, that's all there is to this fight. You just kill off the defense node, and then you have everyone attack the CPU. That's it. You ignore the attack node. And the reason you ignore the attack node is because if you kill both of them, the CPU will actually, if I remember right, the CPU casts an instant death spell that actually works, because the enemy's instant death spells always do. Yours don't, because that makes sense. Do I have Protect Up on everybody? No, not on Rydia, because Rydia got deaded. And that's all you gotta do. You just attack the CPU after killing the defense node, and the attack node just sits there and does a laser that doesn't do all that much damage. You can actually sit there and just use Prey off on Rosa, and it's more than enough to heal up. And let's put haste up on people. Does everybody that needs haste have haste? No, Edge doesn't have it yet. And voila, that's the fight. It's a complete joke compared to what the 4 elemental lords were. And that's not even, it's not even really a secret that you do it that way, because like Fusoya even straight up tells you, hey, destroy the defense node. The only part that you like learn about after fighting it is that if you kill both nodes, then the CPU starts casting an instant death spell and then revives them, and that's it. You go through that once, and suddenly you're like, oh, okay, let's not kill both nodes, let's just kill the defense node and then attack the CPU. Oh, hey, look, it's Golbez. How dare you destroy the giants? Do I know you? You have to look deep inside yourself. You have to realize who you really are. You must wake up! Bleh. But not really bleh. What came over me? Why was I filled with so much hatred? You have returned to your true self. Now do you remember your father's name? My father is Kluya. What? And that makes you Cecil. You two are brothers? You are a puppet in Zemus's plan. He was manipulating you with his hypnotic powers. He chose you because you have the blood of Kluya, a Lunarian, coursing through your veins. That made it easier for Zemus to control you. But to make you fight against your own flesh and blood. That's enough. I was fighting against my own brother? All of this hate was against my own family? Wonder why you were chosen. It easily could have been me. We both have Lunarian blood. I was chosen because of the seeds of evil that lay inside me. Zemus saw that evil, and he helped it grow. Where are you going? To find Zemus. I have a score to settle. I too am a Lunarian, just like Zemus. I will join you. I like how these two are like, yeah, we're both Lunarians, we're gonna go fight Zemus, and they don't think to bring Cecil along. Like, I realize plot, but, like, they're just like, yeah, we're going to handle this because we're Lunarians. You can just do whatever. You're a Lunarian too, but we don't need you on this. Yada yada yada. He's your brother. You should help him. We have to get out of here. We need to find a way out. This way. Oh, hey, look, it's Kane. Oh no, we're not falling for that again. Yes, you are. We can talk later. Right now, we have to get out of here. And now the giant of Babel falls. And here we are in the Lunar Whale. Finally, I was able to return to my senses. I don't expect you to forgive me after all I've done. Of course we're not going to forgive you. The giant was practically your doing. It's not Kane's fault. You saw how Zemus had control over Golbez. Golbez too? Golbez is Cecil's older brother. How do they know he's older? They just know that he's his brother. They never said anything about age. And they certainly can't tell his age by looking at him because Golbez is in that armor. He was being manipulated by a Lunarian named Zemus who used their shared Lunarian blood to control him. Golbez and Fusoya went to the moon to destroy Zemus. Yeah, because moon's haunted. And I too should follow them, give Zemus the payback he deserves. I hope you don't end up betraying us again. If that happens, you can kill me. Then I better go too. Besides, I want to give this Zemus guy a piece of my mind. And it's decided. We go to the moon! A little kid won't be much help anyway. Who are you calling a kid? Wow. And then we go to the moon, and then we find out that Rydia and Rosa didn't actually leave the Lunar Whale. They're just stowing away, and then they join us for the final dungeon area. We're not going to be spending too much time on the moon because we're immediately going to be leaving to go elsewhere. Hey, look, it's Rosa. No, I'm not moving. You have to take me with you. Why are you doing this? Because I don't want us to be apart. I don't care what happens as long as I'm with you. Aww. Aww. Oh, hey, there's Rydia. This is everyone's war, not just yours. Besides, I'm the only one who can summon creatures to help us. And yeah, we're immediately going back to Earth so that we can go run around and do a couple things. First and foremost, we're going underground so we can get Cecil's new weapon. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and then we're going down. You know, since we have that giant drill on the prow, wouldn't it be possible for us to just, you know, dig underground anywhere? We don't specifically have to go into the hole that's already dug? Because, like, the whole point of that drill was to, you know, drill through the ground to the surface. It's ready, the Holy Sword Excalibur. Yeah. Okay, let's fix the configuration here. We gotta put Cecil here. Rose is gonna go there, Rydia is gonna go there, and I like having Kane up here and Edge down there. Why? Because Edge should be next to Rydia. And then, let's see, you've got the Genji set and Gungnir. No, you keep Gungnir. No, the Defender is slightly better, but you are a Dragoon, you use a spear. Deal with it. Okay, and now... That's the sealed cave. That's the land of summons. I don't want to go to the land of summons yet. I want to actually go back up to the moon because the moon is going to give me the most XP per fight. What level is Kane at anyway? He's at level 62. Okay. So now we're going to go up to the moon. We're going to do some level grinding. And I think I'll get everybody... Should I get everybody up to 70? Nah, I don't think 70 is necessary. 65? Yeah, 65 sounds good. Get everybody up to 65 minimum. And... then I'm gonna go and start doing all the optional fights. And getting... some of the cool stuff going. Oh, alright, encounters are off. Flans. No, go away. Also, everybody laugh at Kane. He's the only one that can't use magic of any kind. And that's why Dragoons suck. I think I actually have to go inside the dungeon in order to get enemies that aren't Flans. Preemptive strike to leave. See, can I get... Yes, we have enemies that are not... You can jump, you can pray, you can attack, you can cast Flare. Oh wait, Flare is single target, that's right. In that case... Quake? Nah, not Quake. You know, we can go with Fire. And you can attack. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I'll probably have switch Rosa over to switch Rosa over to Kiriga. Then you can still use fire. And you attack, and then that can be the setup. And I'll just go ahead and deal with these guys by having Rydia cast fire. Because that's the main reason why I don't like dealing with the Flan enemies, is because you have to use magic in order to deal with them, and I don't like using magic on basic encounter enemies when I can avoid it. More of a personal gripe than anything else. But Rydia at this point has enough mana that it doesn't matter, and I have enough mana regen effects that it is not a big deal. Okay, so Rydia is currently the lowest level at 56, so once Rydia hits 65, then I'll head back down to Earth and go fight Azura and Leviathan, and then Odin and Bahamut in that order. Although, of those 4 summons, Leviathan and Bahamut are the only ones that are actually good, because they do non-elemental damage, so they're useful against everyone. If I remember right, Azura is not that good because she does a random effect, and there's no way of knowing which one you get other than just, like, looking at the faces that she uses and going off of that. I don't know, it's weird. Rydia being level 60 will end up giving us access to Meteor, I believe, because I believe she learns that at level 60. I'm pretty sure it's level 60 she learns Meteor. I actually might be able to go ahead and fight Ashura and Leviathan now. You know what? Yeah, let's head down and try it. Let's head back and give it a shot. Fucking Flan enemies. They are annoying for no other reason than to be annoying. Although those enemies are actually the enemies through which you get the best armor in the game. Because the best armor in the game is actually the adamantite armor, or the adamant armor, I think is called. And the only way you can get them is by getting the pink tails, I think it's called. You get the pink tail and from the Princess Flan that only appears in certain rooms in the final dungeon. Really low drop rate, ridiculously low. And then you use that to trade with the guy that you got the piece of adamantite for before in order to get Excalibur, the guy that collects tails. You give the tail to him, and he gives you the adamant armor. And it is the strongest armor in the game. Okay, let's go to the land of the summons. I'm actually going to turn off encounters and just run through this entire area and not care about the lava, because I've already explored all of this area and gotten all the chests, so I don't have a risk of running into monster in a box. Here we are in the land of summons, and actually I think there was a hidden, if I remember right, wasn't there a hidden thing here? Yes. Koichi's bow. It's a very strong bow. I think that's actually the best bow in the game, isn't it? No. Second best. Best bow in the game is the Artemis bow, which you get as a random drop. Okay, let's go ahead and use cottage, because I've got a buttload of them. Oh wait, no, they're up here. Go up here in the library. And then we come down here. And there's Azura. Queen Azura! Rydia dear, what brings you back to us? We need your help. Very well, but first you must prove your worth. That is the way of things here. Let us begin the test. Okay, you are actually going to use... Oh, you can't use it. Well, fine, then you can just, wait. You can jump, Can you use it? Yes, you can. Yeah, flare. And flare. You jump, you attack, you attack. And you use Kiraga. And then I think I can do... I think at this point I can just do auto battle. Yep, I can, because she's dead. Proven your worth, Rydia. May you summon me whenever you desire. Rydia has learned Azura. Now, if I remember correctly, Azura, yeah, cast one of 3 randomized spells, Curaga, Protect, or Life. You have no control over which one you get. It's just one of them at random. So, not a particularly good summon. Most of the summons in the game aren't particularly good, as I said before. Their main purpose is looking cool, dealing a really early, providing a really early source of non-elemental damage. I think Tent is enough. I don't think anybody's particularly hurt to the point where I need the cottage. Right? Oh no, Edge is super hurt. Never mind. Okay, fine, I'll use the cottage. Yeah, I see you over there, Missy. Yeah, I see you. Did you have a nice nap? Hmm? She's just staring at me like, yes, human, you know what time it is now. Get going. And I respond, no, it is not time for that yet. You still have an hour and a half of waiting to do. Okay, now we go ahead and fight Leviathan. You use jump, you attack, and he's just gonna use Tidal Wave a whole bunch. Use the defender to get protect up on everyone. You are going to use slow. You are going to attack. You are going to attack, you are going to attack, you are going to jump, you are going to cast Shell on everyone. Dude, why are you so against Edge? And casting that on Edge nonstop, what the hell? What do you have against ninjas? And Curaga. And then at this point I can auto battle. Oh, well, he's dead, so never mind. Indeed, your spirit is righteous. I, Leviathan, King of Summons, shall serve you. Now, Leviathan is one of the really good ones, because Leviathan, as I mentioned before, a lot of summons are good for piercing, reflect, and for dealing non-elemental damage. Leviathan is one of the non-elemental damage summons. I don't need to use this cottage here, but I'm going to. I believe the path direct to the surface is around here, isn't it? No. Where was the path direct to the surface? Because I know there is one. Let's see. Ooh, you sell cottages. I'm going to buy a whole bunch of them. A nice number of them. Because what else am I going to be spending this money on at this point? Spoiler alert, nothing. There is nothing I can spend this money on. Remedies. No longer need the Maiden's Kiss. I do not need Bestiaries. I don't want Bomb Cores. I don't want Bomb Fragments. Do you have Ethers and Dry Ethers by chance? You do not. That's lame. I would have liked to have gotten some of those. Okay, let's head back up then. Use this to get back to the surface. Well, out of the cave, I should say. So now we are done with the underground. Now we gotta pay a visit to Baron. Why are we paying a visit to Baron? Simple. That's where Odin is. Hold on one moment, please. Thought I heard someone trying to open the door. Apparently not. Well, BRB anyway. I need to use the toilet. Good a time as any. No, Missy, no. No. No, Missy can't. He's, staring very angrily at me. She really wants her food. Too bad, though. She's not getting it. Okay. Onward to Baron. We are going to go this way. And then I believe we gotta go... Is it down here? No, that's the White Magic Research Lab. The other side is the Black Magic Research Lab. I think we go... Is it down here? No, that's where the treasure is. Gotta go here, I think. bunch of items that I never bothered getting. Eye potion that I can't hold any more of. Yeah, a bunch of items that I was supposed to get last time I was here, but didn't. Bacchus cider. Okay, we come this way, come down here. So you have returned. Hey look, it's the King of Baron. The actual King of Baron. I do not need your pity. Although I have been slain, I have been given eternal power. The summoner that follows you will be able to call upon me whenever my help is required. Call on my sword and it will be yours. However, you must earn my respect by proving your strength and courage. Let us begin the battle. Yeah, Odin. And he's dead. Odin is not particularly hard. The problem is he doesn't appear, mostly because he doesn't appear here until you beat Azura and Leviathan. And if you can beat Azura and Leviathan, Odin is a joke. His summon, and unfortunately he's also one of the not particularly useful summons, because as you would expect if you know anything about Odin and Final Fantasy in general, which is kind of an ironic thing to say because I think this is the first time Odin actually appears in any Final Fantasy game. He might be in Final Fantasy 3. I don't know, I didn't really do summoning in Final Fantasy 3. I'd have to double check, but anyone who knows anything about Odin in like modern Final Fantasy knows that what he does is he shows up and he casts Zantetsuken. Zantetsuken, yeah, is the name of the ability, and it's instant death. And we all know what instant death spells are like in Final Fantasy. God, I hate instant death spells. They're just the absolute worst. Okay, now we gotta come here. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it before, but yeah, these are beds. You can just rest infinitely here, and then the fat chocobo is down here in the lunar whale. Yeah, the lunar whale just gives you everything. Oh wait, I should save before going through this. We'll leave encounters off. Encounters aren't that important for this. And we get another set of Genji gear coming through here. All right, I gotta go here, I think is, yep, there it is. Genji shield. And there are some scripted fights against behemoths in this place, if I remember right. Genji armor, yeah, that's a behemoth right there. Go ahead and give Cecil the Genji gear. Here we go. Yeah, it's a behemoth. Missy is, I can hear Missy back there being a brat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the behemoths are a little scary. And there's like, I want to say there's... Oh, is it only two? It's only two, yeah. It's only two fights. And these things hit hard. Just remember, he's hitting that hard through Protect. Just putting that out there. I think I can go ahead and... Oh yeah, he's dead, so it's whatever. Okay, now let's have you... heal, and then go through all this. Oh no, there is a third. There is a third behemoth right here. White magic. You know what? I'm just gonna use Kiraja, and just auto battle from here. Screw it. Yeah, this auto battle should be fine. There we go. Easy. Okay, I'm actually going to go back to the surface real quick. Heal up. And then come back down. Because the behemoths don't respawn. Ah, shit. And then fight against Bahamut. Now, if I remember the Bahamut fight correctly, I'm not entirely certain that I do. But if I remember it correctly, then all I have to do is get Reflect up on as many people as possible, and the fight just turns into a joke. Because Bahamut can't do anything at that point. And I know what you're thinking. Goose, you charismatic stallion. What kind of a fight is that? I thought you said summons were used to pierce Reflect. How can you use Reflect on Bahamut? And you are absolutely right. It is kind of ridiculous, but that is actually how it works, if I'm remembering it correctly. You just use Reflect. Yeah, God of Summons. You may have won Leviathan over, but that proves nothing. I, Bahamut, god of summons, shall deliver the final judgment. It's gonna be hilarious if it turns out that I'm completely wrong and Reflect doesn't work on this. Yeah, he does a countdown. I've got lunar curtains. And don't I have another type of curtain? Yeah, light curtain. And that's all I've got. Magic. Reflect. Use flare. I think I can get Hello there, I think your attention needs to be directed towards a Discord channel for a moment if you have a second. Okay, hang on. Brief pause in the fight with Bahamut. Let me see what's going on here. What is actually going on? Let's see. Okay. There we go. Well, I have responded in the channel. Right, magic. Can I get this reflect off on Rydia in time? We're about to find out if I actually remember this fight correctly, and you can just cast Reflect on your entire party and completely ignore Bahamut's Mega Flare. Or if I am completely wrong and I'm about to get wrecked. And it looks like I do remember it correctly. So Bahamut just Mega Flared himself. Congratulations, this is how you fight Bahamut in FF4. You literally just do that. Because all he does in this fight is he counts down from 5 to cast Mega Flare. And you actually don't have enough time. If all you do is have Rosa casting Reflect, you don't have enough time to get Reflect up on everyone. So what you're technically supposed to do is you have Kane time his jump so that he doesn't get hit by it at all, and then you have Rosa cast Reflect on herself and one other person, and then you just, you know, res and cast Reflect as you can in order to have people survive and just let Bahamut kill himself. And the only reason that you would res is if you actually care about everyone getting the XP from the fight. If you don't care about everyone getting the XP from the fight, you don't even have to do that. Just have Rosa cast Reflect on someone and sit there. And Bahamut will just kill himself with Mega Flare. Yes, Bahamut is dead. Well, not dead, just defeated. Oh, not this way. He's just defeated, and now Rydia can summon him. spoilers. What do you mean spoilers? This game is almost as old as I am. And has been remade I don't know how many times. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy IV has been remade more than any other Final Fantasy game. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to click on the crystal. The crystal takes me back to Earth. Whoops. I mean, in that case, you shouldn't be watching at all because I'm at the end of the game. If you really care about spoilers that much. Of course I want you here. I'm just saying if you care about spoilers, then you probably shouldn't be here. There's a difference. But pretty soon it won't matter because I'm just going to be going through the final dungeon of the game and fighting off the optional bosses in the last dungeon. Because there's a lot of optional bosses. I mean, you're the one that brought up spoilers, so... I would say you're the one that said you care about spoilers. Okay, so now here we are in the Crystal Palace. And this is where we go. We shall guide you to the core. Yeah. The crystals of the moon. And here we are in the lunar subterrane. Yeah, you want to know where they got the name for the dungeon, the expert dungeon from? This is it. And yeah, it's the same music. And now all of these chests contain the various ultimate weapons and equipment that you can pick up, and all of them also include boss fights. What expert dungeon? Lunar Subterrane. I just told you. Okay, so this one is an easy one. This is just giant warriors, so it's not a big deal. And just for funsies, I'm gonna have Rydia summon Bahamut. Although it's complete overkill for these guys. That's because you haven't been subbed in months. That's subscribed to the game, FF14, not, you know, what you're probably thinking. Yeah, it's from a more recent patch. There's the Black Garb, which I believe is for Rydia. No, it is for Edge. More than a year now? Yeah. And then there's a secret path here, which goes here, which leads to this boss. And again, summoning Bahamut, because there's no kill like overkill. I gotta say, I love the changes. Oh, Rydia's made it to level 60 and learned Meteor. 1 year, 6 months, then yeah, you definitely, Sage's Staff, that's for Rosa, which casts Life for free. So yeah, you're gonna have some catching up to do if you actually care about being caught up when Dawn Trail launches. Where is... Yeah, the Lunar Subterrane is a bit of a maze. Oh, you weren't even planning on getting it? That's unfortunate. Well, if you care about watching any of the story, I will be streaming it when it comes out, naturally. To the Seeker of this blade, I bring death. I can't remember which boss this one is. Because I know this is one of Edge's weapons. Oh, it's the White Dragon. Okay. Wait, does this thing counter with slow? Yes, it counters with slow. Okay. We're going to use... Yeah, we'll use Bahamut. Why not? Have Protect on everyone. Hey, I said if. I know you probably don't. Okay, how about I rephrase? If you care about watching me go through the story of Final Fantasy XIV... I mean, I'm always more than happy to explain stuff. Oh, Edge is dead. No, Edge is not dead. Nice. Good job, Edge. I'm proud of you. Now, all of these bosses have some gimmick to them. Ooh, I can show off Meteor now. No, I can't, because it died. Whoops. Yeah, the Murazam. Or Murazame, however you're supposed to pronounce it. Edge, you get the Murazame. All of these fights have, are special in some way. They have some sort of gimmick, and they're all, rehashes of fights that were earlier in the game. That was a rehash of the Dark Elf fight, because the Dark Elf turns into a dragon that shares that same exact model. So that's where that comes from, for the curious. There's also an alternate version of Leviathan that we're going to fight, an alternate version of Bahamut. Ooh, the Flame Whip. Ooh, Dragon Shield. No, you are not going to equip that weapon. Actually, can... Oh no, Cecil can equip that. Yeah, Cecil can have it. Kane, you can stick with the Genji stuff. Was there any secret paths here that I missed? No, there were not. Let's see, what else have we got here? There are secret paths all over this dungeon to lead to the different secret weapons and equipment. Dragon Helm, Dragon Mail, Dragon Gloves. Now I can equip all that stuff on Cecil. I don't think Edge can equip No, he can equip some of the Genji stuff. He could equip the Genji armor, but the black garb is better for him. Artemis arrow. Yeah, that's the strongest arrow in the game. Or the strongest bow, which is the Artemis bow. Elixir. Which I'm glad they made bows make sense in this game. And actually, you know, usable. Still not using them. I do not like using bows in this game. As useful as they are most of the time. And now we've got a behemoth. Let's just have you use Kuraga, and then you attack, and then you... Let's show off Meteor. Because I can actually show off Meteor now. Assuming this thing doesn't die prior. Come on. Come on, Rydia, cast the spell. Different spells have different cast times, and Meteor has the longest. I'm going to laugh so hard if this thing ends up dying before she can cast Meteor. Okay, there we go. She managed to get it off. There we go, there's Meteor. Yeah. The Stardust Rod. Excellent, and that's Rydia's best weapon. Well, not really best weapon. The whip is her best weapon. I believe the actual best whip you can get for her in the game is called the Dragon Whisker, which is a rare drop from Blue Dragons? It's either blue or silver. I can never remember. But the name of the whip is the Dragon's Whisker, and that's the best whip for her. This is the best rod that she can get. And it allows her to cast Comet for free. Which is very, very useful. Which is why I'm going to have her equip it, even though the whip is technically better according to stats. Okay, there's another ultimate weapon. Okay, let's see what's in here. Yeah, there's the blue dragon. Dragon... doo-doo-doo. Attack. White magic. Raga. You Stardust. And that should be good for auto battle. Yeah, Comet doesn't do all that much. I forgot about that. Damn it. I forgot that the use items do, like, no damage in this version. Yeah, go ahead and use Meteor, why not? Now we can auto battle. Because now there's only the one left. It's probably going to die prior to Meteor actually being cast. Let's find out. Yep. No Meteor. Crystal Shield. Right, that's why you give Kain the dragon gear, because Cecil gets the crystal gear. Yeah, the crystal stuff is better. Damn it, game, stop giving him the sword. He is a dragoon. He uses a lance. There's the Protect Ring, which is very useful. I believe if I go this way, yeah, it leads to this chest, which has a behemoth in it. Raga, Black Magic, Flare, because it costs less and casts instantly. That's why Meteor actually sucks, because it takes forever to cast. Yeah, Crystal Mail. How are you navigating through the menu so quickly? Do you have any idea how many times I've played this game? Do you have the slightest idea how many times I have gone through this game? I'm not at the point where I could do it blindfolded, but I can navigate things pretty quickly just because I know where everything is. I have played through this game, like, I have played this game more than any other Final Fantasy game, easily. And yes, I am including Final Fantasy XIV. Oh no, Rydia died. What a shame. Just have a third monitor. Oh my god. That's stupid shit. Here, cast full life on Rydia, please. You know, I actually saw a video of that person. Apparently, this is not the first time they've faked blindfolded stuff. Apparently, wait, Protect Ring. Hang on. No, get the Crystal Gloves. You get the Crystal Gloves, and then the Protect Ring will go onto Rosa, because she can't use the crystal stuff. Been watching Yasmin talk about it on his YouTube. Yeah, like, I actually found out that it's not the first time she's faked something, doing something blindfolded. She apparently also faked doing, playing Warframe blind for during a charity event forever ago. So yeah, it's apparently just a pattern of behavior for her. White Robe, that'll be for Rosa. Let's see, I believe I gotta go... Is it? No. Up through here. Red Fang. Monsters! Dino Zombie. No, we're gonna have you cast Holy, because why not? Haven't actually cast Holy yet this game. So let's see what that looks like. Assuming it gets cast before the Dark Sage dies. Yep, it does. Okay, let's see what Holy looks like. Neat. And there's the Crystal Helm. So now Kane has all that. You got that. I don't think you can use... No, you only get Sage's Mitre and Black Cowl. And that wants you to use the Whip instead of the Stardust Rod. You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep you with the Whip. Why not? Let me see. I need to go back up so that... Damn it. I need to go back up so I can take the pathway to get the weapon that's over there. Because there's a weapon off to the side there. God damn it. I gotta try and remember the path I gotta take in order to get to it. It's not here, right? No, it is here. No, it's not. Hello, Missy. Here's Missy Cat. I was wondering when you were gonna hop down. Wanna say hi to the stream? Yeah. She wants me to let her go. She got her. I got her hugged. I got her hugged. So now she's just gonna go off to. Oh no, she's just wandering around, being a cat. Okay, I gotta go around this way. Let's see. Where is the path to get there? Oh, I think I have to go down before I can actually get it. Because that weapon is another one of, if I remember right, that's the Ragnarok. I believe that's the Ragnarok, so that's Cecil's ultimate weapon. And I believe that's the one where you gotta fight, the alternate version of Bahamut. So, let's see. Fuma Shuriken, Artemis Arrow, Cottage. Monsters! What have we got? Basic bitches. Got it. Here, just cast Quake. Yeah, Quake. Which does nothing. Oh, I'm out of mana. On Rydia. That's unfortunate. Minerva Bustier. Paralysis-resistant clothes worn by the goddess of the heavens. It gives you really good defensive stats, but it lowers intellect and spirit. That sucks. No, I don't think this is where... Yeah, you get more gear in there, but... Need to go out this way. God, I forgot how turned around I can get in this place. There we go. There's the... one of the hidden paths. Golden Apple, which increases HP. And then I come through here. This leads me up this way, which gets me to this one, which gives me more monsters, which is just a behemoth. Meaning he's just a little bitch. And then have Rydia use the whip. And then just do auto battle because behemoths are not all that scary anymore because I've gained a bunch of levels. That gives me another protect ring, which I will give to Rydia. And I think at this point... Oh yeah, I want to briefly talk about stats again. Because one of the things that I like to do in a lot of Final Fantasy games is stat max when possible. It will not be stat maxing in this game, and I'm going to tell you why. The way stat growth works in this particular game, every single character gains the exact same stats at each level across any number of games up until level 70. Up until level 70, everyone's stat growths are fixed. From level 71 to 99, they become randomized. So if you want a stat max, you have to get them all up to level 70 and then start saving before each level up and resetting if you don't get the stat gains you need. It's really stupid and tedious, and I refuse to do it. Especially since it's very easy to beat this game at level 60. So this is one of the reasons I do not stat max in that. That's the reason I do not stat max in this game, and I will never stat max in this game. Which is unfortunate because I like to stat max. It's fun. Go ahead and use a cottage. And there's a reason why this is a save point. Because this is where we get to fight the fake Bahamut. Those damned by Zemus shall never bear this sword. Yep, Dark Bahamut. Yeah, he starts off with Mega Flare, which just kills Rosa outright. That actually sucks. Because I need her casting Reflect on everyone as much as possible. Yeah, he puts Reflect on himself. And I believe he starts, yeah, he starts bouncing Flare off of himself. Which blows, but... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way. And as I recall, I can't actually use summons against him, because if you use summons against him, he will counter with Mega Flare. So the only thing you can really do is just all-out attack with everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and throw up Shell while I can, because everybody's relatively healthy at this point. No, you cannot reflect his flare, because the way reflect works is it reflects a spell once. So if what he's doing is he casts reflect on himself, and then he starts casting flare on himself to reflect it back onto you. So you can't reflect his reflected spell, because reflect only works once. Now, what I could do is I could cast reflect on myself and start bouncing spells, but then I wouldn't be able to heal myself, because it would then bounce the heal. Actually, I can just do this at this point. Because it's literally just me casting Kuraja on everybody, Kane jumping, everybody else attacking. I believe item spells also go through Reflect, and summons also go through Reflect. However, I can't use summons because if I use a summon, his AI is programmed to counter with Mega Flare if I hit him with a summon. So the key to that fight is just having enough HP to survive the initial Mega Flare, and then keeping everybody healed and attacking. That's it. And now Cecil has Ragnarok. Because once again, all of the bonus boss fights that are down here are some kind of gimmick. They all have some kind of gimmick behind them. The White Dragon counters physical attacks with slow. This guy counters summon. That guy counters summons with Mega Flare. Things like that. I gotta go up this way. And then I go this way. And around here. And there are more boss fights in here, which is why we get save points. That's just an empty room. This one, I believe, has boss fight in it. Yep. This is for a No, this is for the lance. Yeah. Coveter of the Holy Lance shall perish. Which is, yeah, Ahriman. Okay. Slow. Oh yeah, that's right. He casts Doom. Start things off. So yeah, you have 10 turns to kill this guy. Or you just die. Spoiler alert, he's not hard to kill. Now you get the Holy Lance, which is the actual best weapon for Kane because he's a Dragoon and he uses lances. Stop trying to make me give him swords, game. And then this one is just more gear for Rydia and Rosa, I believe. By sacred force, we shall protect the ribbons. Yes, it's the ribbons. And we gotta fight 2 Lunasaurs. No, and they also do reflect shenanigans. I forgot about that. Yeah, they reflect bio and all that other nonsense. Okay, that one's dead. And I'm pretty sure I can just auto-battle at this point. Because Rosa's set to cure, Kane is set to jump, and everyone else is set to attack. Easy. And now I get ribbons. And I believe... yeah, the girls are the only ones that can equip the ribbons. Okay, now let's go back. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use a cottage, why not? I've got infinite cottages. Well, not infinite, but effectively infinite, because I have so many of them. And we save. And now you're off to see the wizard. Now we're almost at the moon's core. There's another Fuma Shuriken. I believe there is a... Yeah, there's Edge's other ultimate weapon, the Masamune. Can't remember what this fight is. Is this? Yes, Ogopogo. Shell... Attack... I can't remember if he counters... Yeah, he counters that with Blaze. So let's get Shell up on everyone. Oh no, Blaze is just his normal attack. Black Magic, Flare... That's what he counters with Blaze, is Flare. Yeah, I'll go ahead and keep using that. Why not? Blaze isn't really that scary now that I've got everybody healed up. It'd be more scary if he followed up Blaze with Tidal Wave, but I don't think he does. Ah, I missed it. Oh yeah, he counters any spell cast on him with Blaze. That's what it is. Okay. Not a big deal, because he's dead. And that's the ultimate weapon for Edge, and I believe that's also the last of the optional boss fights. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back up to that save point real quick. Heal, save, and then go back down. And then we're gonna fight Zemus. Gonna go fight Zemus, kill him, and then while the FF4 credits are rolling, feed Missy. And then swap over to FF5. FF5 I'm actually pretty interested in playing through, mostly because I can't remember if I've ever actually beaten FF5 or not. I know I've played it a bunch, but I cannot for the life of me remember if I actually beat it. There's another elixir. Wait a minute. Oh, he's over. Okay. I guess I can just call Fat Chocobo whenever I feel like. Another Fuma Shuriken. Another Fuma Shuriken. I'll be using those a bunch in the fight coming up. Now, the fight against Zemus, or more precisely, the fight against Zeramus, is actually pretty interesting because it's the only fight in this entire game that is 100% scripted. Lobez, Fusoya! Hey, look, it's Zemus. He's T-posing for dominance. Yeah, holy. Now, cast Meteor. I am ready. How futile. Double Meteor. Yeah. The body dies. The spirit lives on. I can discount Dracula over here. Blech. You did it. You have much strength. It is a shame Zemus had control over you. All right. All of you have come. Yeah, but we were 1 second too late. I was supposed to take care of him. Don't mind me doing a code challenge and listening to you. I mean, that's fine. Oh no. Yeah. But wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise. I am evil. I am the hatred of Zemus. I am Zeromus. His death caused his hatred to grow. We have made him stronger. Oh no! I mean, to be fair, this was released back in the 90s. Like, think about that for a second. It is time for you to disappear. And Meteor heals him somehow. Meteor has no effect. Use the crystal. You chose the dark path. The crystal cannot cleanse your sins. You are bound forever by darkness. Die. Zeromus casts Meteor. And it is super effective. My hatred will continue until all is destroyed. It is your turn. Come, join me in hell. And now, by the power of friendship, Cecil and the others are in danger. How do they know? What, do they have a crystal ball? I'm gonna kill the whole lot of you if you don't come back safe. Classic. Yay, by the power of friendship. You must use this. Received crystal. Zeromus, I won't lose. I can't. And now we get the special little arena and cutscene. Their prayers give you life. Don't give up. Hey, how is Tella here? He's dead. He's one of the few people in this game that actually died. Their prayers give you vitality. You must prevail. Cecil, my brother. Why are you fighting Blue Spaghetti? I'm not fighting Blue Spaghetti. You'll see in a minute. He looks like blue spaghetti now, but he's not gonna look like that in a second. All magic has been nullified. And then we have to use the crystal. Zeromus reveals his true form. There, see? It's not blue spaghetti anymore. And now it's time for the coolest boss music. Hello, Missy. That does not look like gray spaghetti. I don't know what kind of spaghetti you've been eating, but if it looks like that, you probably shouldn't be eating it. I actually don't need protect. I need shell. And then I believe I need to use flare because he counters summons, if I remember right. He either counters magic or he counters summons. And then he's using Big Bang, which does a bunch of damage. Okay, yeah, he counters Flare with Flare, and Rydia's probably dead. Yep. He uses Black Hole, which nullifies any magic, yeah. Full life. Throw. Fuma Shurikens. He's about to cast. Raja. Let's have you attack. Oh, Fuma Shuriken. Black Hole to nullify to nullify magic. Yeah, I remember now, using buffs is pointless because he keeps using Black Hole every so often. Oh shit, he's just dead. Whoops. You go ahead and use Phoenix down on him, and then when he gets up, you hit him with an elixir. Boom. And then you jump. You throw another Fuma Shuriken. You use more Kiraja. I can't remember if he counters summons too. Let's find out. Let's summon Bahamut. See what happens. Another Fuma Shuriken. You use another Kiraja. Let's see if he counters summons. I don't know if he does or not. He does not. Cool. So let's just have Rydia summon. Or maybe he does, and that's how he counters it with Meteor. Which missed everyone, hilariously, except for Rydia. That's great. I can't remember how much that does. It doesn't do that much. Should probably just stick to regular attacking with him now. And that's it. Zeramis dead. So yeah, as I was saying, this is the only fight in the game that is actually 100% scripted. All of the other fights in this game, they have some kind of AI logic that they use, so the attacks that they use are semi-random, but this guy's attack pattern is completely set in stone. It's the only fight in FF4 that is like that. No idea why, but speedrunners like to use that to their advantage, because it means that they can just use the exact same attacks in the exact same order and always win. Now, guys, you fucked it up. You were supposed to turn around. You can't look at the explosion. None of you are cool now, because cool guys don't look at explosions, but you had to look at it. Zeramis' last words bother me, though. As long as evil exists. True evil will never die. That's why we need gamers to beat the shit out of evil. What are you talking about? I was surprised Zemus didn't try to control you. My heart is filled with goodness all the way. It's also filled with arrogance. Yada yada yada, blah blah blah. I cannot return home, not after all I've done. I would very much like to meet my father's people. How foolish of me. Of course not. I've caused too much suffering for that. He's your brother. Yeah, he's also the dude that's been killing everyone. And I think the rest of it will play out on its own now. So we've got the two moons of Earth. One of them is actually like a ship or something, and it just flies off. So yeah, that is FF4. This is the game. This is probably the Final Fantasy game I've replayed the most, as I mentioned before. One of my favorites. Whole lot of fun stuff in this one. Definitely recommend picking it up. I honestly recommend picking up the entire Pixel Remaster collection, especially if it happens to go on sale. Absolutely worth. Like, the price of the entire Pixel Remaster collection is worth it just for this game. And also, like, any one of those games would be worth picking up in the Pixel Remasters. fact that you can get all of them in a collection, especially if you can get it on sale, it's really nice. Really, really nice. And the lunar whale is going to go back to sleep because we don't need it anymore. Hopefully we weren't on it when it went back to sleep. And this is just everybody getting their epilogues. Palom Emporum. Is it named Bismarck? No, it is not named Bismarck. It is named Lunar Whale. And I cannot skip this. Yada, yada, yada. Epilogue, 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 blah, blah, blah. And of course, Edge loves Rydia. And who wouldn't love Rydia? Rydia is amazing. Why do they keep spinning? Because that's how they show emotion and excitement in the 16-bit era. They have to have the sprites doing ridiculous things. You are a queen now. Try calling me my king instead of honey. Also, how is Yang king and yet that dude is still there wearing the crown? Like, why is he still wearing a crown if he's not the king anymore? I don't understand how that makes sense. And there's Edward rebuilding his kingdom that got blown to smithereens. Play the song about the paladin again for us. It's form-fitted? Doubt that. And there's Giat and the dwarves. Lally ho. Yeah, Cecil and Rosa are gonna be the new king and queen of Baron. Because of course they are. They're the heroes. They get to be king and queen. And there's Kane without his helmet. Oh, and this is where they are all like, oh, look at that. The moon is going away. Yeah, the moon. It's leaving. You know, I gotta say, if this version of Earth had 2 moons, tides must have been a bitch to deal with. And of course, now we're back in Cecil's chambers, and there's 2 beds now, because Rosa's with him. You two can play smoochy face all you want later. Poor werewolves, yeah, right? God, imagine how bad things must have been for werewolves. And they were roommates. Yes, roommates. And nothing else. Just like, who was it? Sailor... Was it Uranus and Neptune? Yeah, I think it was Uranus and Neptune. Just like Uranus and Neptune were cousins and nothing else. For those that somehow managed to avoid knowing anything at all about Sailor Moon, in the original manga and anime, Neptune and Uranus were lovers, and when the anime was first localized and shown on TV in the States, they chose to remove that part of the story and say that they were cousins, and use that as the explanation for why they slept in the same bed. Because they were cousins, and nothing else. And this whole long outro sequence is just Cecil and Rosa being coronated as king and queen of Baron. And there's Edge being all shy around Rydia because he loves her. And that's it. That's Final Fantasy IV. Now this part I can skip, because that's the credits. Okay. Let's go ahead and close that. Oh no, it's a black screen! I'm in the void! And we're going to start up... Oh, it's not visible here. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay. There's that. And then we're going to capture that. There we go. Final Fantasy V. Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, Final Fantasy V suddenly gets very fancy with the title screen, so just enjoy that for a bit while I feed the brat that you can most likely hear over the mic, because she is very, very impatient and really, really wants her food now. Yes, Missy. Yes, I'm getting you your food. Getting you your food. It's finally time for food. Yes, yes, Missy, I know, I know, I know. I'm gonna get you some water, too. There you go. Here's your food. My goodness, she can be very insistent when it comes to getting her food. There we go. Now the brat has been appropriately fed and watered. And let's go ahead and change the title. Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Let's see. 5. We will go with this one. Hit that to that, and change this to this. There we go. Alrighty. That's all set up. Okay, new game. So yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if I ever actually beat this particular Final Fantasy game. I know I've played it a bunch. I don't know if I ever actually completed it. But Final Fantasy V is the game that saw the return of a refined version of the job system that was present in Final Fantasy III. You can do a lot more things with the job system in this game than you can do with the job system in FF3. FF3, you could only use job commands if you had the particular job equipped. This game, you can learn the different abilities that jobs give you, and you can actually mix and match to a certain degree across jobs. So you could have, for instance, a black mage that has the jump command from the Dragoon job, just as an example. Under no circumstances are you to follow me, understand? But father, something is wrong with the wind. I must go to the wind shrine to make certain nothing's happened to the crystal. Yeah, we're back to, we're still working with crystals here. It's always crystals. It's a very long cutscene that we have coming in for the intro. But, it's definitely a more... This is definitely a more ambitious story than Final Fantasy IV, when you actually start going into the details of it. I'm pretty sure this game is also significantly longer than Final Fantasy IV was. I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh look, pirates! The wind just stopped. Got to hurry. The The wind stopped. Father! Now, the job system in this game is much more refined, much more interesting, and it also functions differently in terms of leveling the jobs than Final Fantasy III, because Final Fantasy III, the way leveling jobs worked was you would gain experience based on the actions, the number of actions taken in battle. Here, you gain action points, I believe is what they're called in this game. And it's based on enemies that you defeat. If I remember correctly, it's just the number of enemies that you defeat. Each enemy translates to one action point. Not 100% sure on that. And then you need a certain number of action points to max out a particular job. So this game also saw the introduction of a couple of new jobs. I believe this is the first game that Time Mage showed up in. Mimic, Dancer, and one of my personal favorites, Blue Mage, shows up for the first time in this game. Tycoon Meteorite. Bucko, wait here, okay? So we're gonna go this way. Oh no! There's a small child being attacked. Just gonna leave auto battle on here because there's nothing I can really do outside of just attack. Oh, they dropped a leather cap, nice. Hey, are you alright? Yes, I believe so. I give you my thanks. My name is Lena, and you are? Bartz. Bartz is the actual name of this character. The original release of this game, though, which was the original US release, was on the PlayStation 1 as part of the Final Fantasy Anthology Collection, I believe, which included 5 and 6. They actually mistranslated his name as Butts instead of Bartz. Now, I'm not going to do that, but just something to bear in mind. His original name in the first US release was Butts. Call me Bartz. Me and my chocobo just go wherever the trail leads us. This rock suddenly fell from the sky. The impact must have knocked me out. Guess it's a meteorite. I wonder if somebody cast meteor. I wonder if it has a connection to the wind stopping. Again, I give you my thanks. I wish I could do something more to show my appreciation, but I really must go. Did you hear something? Hey, look at that. Some old dude. My aching head. Sakes alive, what's happened? I don't remember. I can't remember anything. Hit your head pretty bad. Maybe you got amnesia. It's Galuf. I must go to the Wind Shrine. The Wind Shrine, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure that's where I was headed. It's decided, I'm going with you. I've got to get to that shrine, I feel it in my bones. So, as has been mentioned a couple of times, and Bart's is like, nah, I'm out. As has been mentioned a couple of times while I've been going through these pixel remasters, Final Fantasy XIV has taken a lot of different things and elements from the earlier games and implemented them into 14. You know, Final Fantasy III became the entirety of the Crystal Tower raids in 2.0. Some of the dungeons, music, and bosses from Endwalker came from Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy V's contribution was Omega, actually. Omega appears in this game, first appears in this game as an optional super boss. Same with Shinryu. And all of the bosses that you fight in the first tier of the Omega 8-man raids, all of them come from this game. So, Bartz didn't want to help Lena and Galuf. The Chocobo is the one that's convincing him to help. Chocobo's just like, hey, stop being a jerk, help him out. What you doing over there, Missy? Hmm? You looking for a place to curl up? Morning, Bartz! Seems I can't escape being in your debt. Hey, don't worry about it. We're gonna go to the Wind Shrine. Don't think you're gonna be able to make it to Tool this way. If I can't get to the Wind Shrine, then... Wind Shrine, gotta hurry. Old guy's pretty dead set on getting there too. So yeah, now we're going to join up. But how are we going to get to the Wind Shrine? Alright, let's ride. We're all gonna ride on the Chocobo? That poor Chocobo. Okay, so now I got all three of them here. I'm gonna go ahead and equip leather caps on you two, because I have leather caps for it. You don't have any weapons or anything I can use. I gotta go up this way now. And go up to this cave. I don't remember there being a cave here. Probably opened up during one of those quakes. A little too dangerous for Chocobos, you stay here. And that's the last we see of Boko for a while, if I remember right. My memory on this game is a little fuzzy compared to FF4. I have not played through this game nearly as much. Let's just do regular attacks, because that's literally all I can do at this point. It's a recovery spring, yeah. And we come up this way. Auto battle our way through all of the encounters in this cave, because that's literally all we can do. Yeah, level up. Oh look, it's a pirate. I wonder if he's going to press the very obvious skull button over there. Hey look, he pressed the very obvious skull button. So that's how you get in. I don't think anyone was questioning that, honestly. I think it was pretty clear right from the jump that that's exactly how you get in. Another leather cap, which I will immediately give to Galuf. Look at that. It's a ship. Yeah, we're gonna... With a pirate ship, we can totally get to the Wind Shrine, right? How is it sailing with the wind so weak? Simple. It's not. Pirate's hideout. Yeah, we're being sneaky. Ship we saw must have been a pirate ship. Wonder if they'll give us a ride. I think the only ride they'd be interested in would be a keel haul for all three of us. You can't just ask a favor from a pirate. That's why we'll just sneak on and steal their ship. But that's stealing. Can't remember what that does. Yeah. He's just sleeping. All of them are sleeping. Now we're on the pirate ship, and if we come down here... I believe everybody in here is also just sleeping. Oh, that one's locked. That door's locked. And then over here... Yeah, there's just that dude that's sleeping. There's some treasure chests that we can't open for whatever reason. What are you doing over there, Missy? Aw, that's adorable. She's, burrowing underneath my blanket and curling up. And we're gonna come up here. Yo ho ho. Good stuff. Time to cast off. These two looking at him. You have no idea how to do this, don't you? Cast off means start sailing, kid. You know that. The wheel won't even budge. How do you work this thing? It's the neat part. You don't. You try working anything, there'll be the devil to pay. Oh no, we've been caught. Trying to steal my ship, are you? You've a lot of brass, or mayhap you're just lacking in brains. I'd wager it's the latter. I'm Princess Helena of Tycoon. Please accept my apologies for attempting to commandeer your ship. She's a princess? And she just told some pirates about it? Formal request from the Kingdom of Tycoon. Please allow us the use of your vessel. I must get to the Wind Shrine. My father is in danger. The Princess of Tycoon, here on my ship. Well, I'm sure we could fetch a tasty sum for this one. Leave her alone, you degenerate, lecherous, piratey pirate. Very creative. Piratey pirate. That pendant. Yeah, just randomly showing a pendant. Tossed a lot of them into the brig. Yeah, we're going to the brig. And now we're all tied up. You know, if we're already in a locked room, why do they also have us tied up? Well, this is a fine how do you do. What genius came up with the idea to steal a pirate ship anyway? That would be you. Look in the mirror, Pops. Exactly. Oh, my aching head. I can't remember a thing. And your amnesia oh so conveniently returns. Can't believe you're really the Princess of Tycoon. Sorry, I didn't intend to keep it a secret. It's not that big of a deal, but if you're the princess, why are you going to the wind shrine all alone? Your father is there. He hadn't been gone long when the wind dropped to almost nothing. I just can't shake the feeling something terrible is happening. I slipped out of the castle and headed for the shrine, but then that meteorite fell, and you know the rest. Meanwhile, back in the Legion of Evil... Why does the Princess of Tycoon have the same pendant as I do? Neat. She said her father's at the Wind Shrine. Maybe I should go to the Wind Shrine, and thus we have 4 party members. Prepare to cast off, lads. Set a course for the Wind Shrine. The captain, what about the landlubbers? Untie 'em. What? Sometime today would be nice. But why? I reconsidered your request. You can go back to the brig if you'd prefer. Full anchor, we sail for the Wind Shrine. Something wrong with your ears today? I hope I don't have to repeat myself. Well... Aye, aye, Captain. The wind has stopped. How can the ship move? Full of curiosity, aren't you, lass? Sildra, come up and say hello. Yeah, by the way, if you ever wonder where the collector's edition mount of Stormblood comes from, there you go. Yeah, that also comes from this game. Beautiful, isn't she? Sildra and I were raised together. We're closest siblings. All right, we're off. And then as soon as we sail out a little bit, we get one of our crew members coming up offering to sail us directly to the Wind Shrine. And you might as well, because there's not really anywhere else to go this early. Like, there's a town that you can visit if I remember right, but there's not much point in going to the town. So you just let them take you to the Wind Shrine and go right ahead. Princess Lena, what's happened? Is everything all right? The wind suddenly stopped and now monsters have overrun the shrine. Gasp. What about father? The king went up to the top floor. He has yet to return. Something must have happened to him. Oh no! The crystal's up on the top floor, right? Won't hurt to go up and take a look. Paris, you're right. Come on. When did they introduce themselves? Cool music, by the way. There's a tent. Oh no, back attack. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, goblin punch, whatever. Nah, I gotta deal with back attacks. Back attacks are lame. Go ahead and save. Another leather cap, which I will give to Ferris, because they're the only ones that don't have a leather cap. White Serpent, one shot. Yeah. Okay, nothing in here, and I think the other one has a chest containing a sword, which I can then give to Galuf, so he's not just punching things. Ooh, leather shoes. Yep, broadsword. Actually, you can remove those leather shoes. I'm gonna give those to Bartz. Because, you know, Bartz is the main character. And now we get to fight a griffin. This guy's not playing around. And, oh, Wing Raptor is what it's called. My bad. And this music should sound familiar to anyone that's done the Omega raids. Spoiler alert, it's the music that plays during the Omega raids. Well, the first tier, at least. The second tier uses a song that will show up in FF6, because FF6 is where they get a bunch of the bosses, get all of the bosses from, for the second tier of the Omega raids. Oh no, the crystal has been shattered! What is this? Courage, the essence of flame. Yeah, the cutscenes also start getting more elaborate at this point. Devotion, the essence of water. Hope, the essence of earth. Passion, the essence of wind. What was that? Are these the crystal's essences? Lena. It's a spooky ghost. Listen and listen well. You are the chosen four, the warriors of light, bearers of the four crystal essences. What do you mean? The wind crystal has already shattered. The other three crystals are in danger as well. You four must protect them. An evil presence is awakening, one that wishes to return everything to darkness. Go forth, warriors of light, and save the crystals. Pieces of the crystal. Yeah. Now we get access to jobs. Stored within power of warriors of legend. Knight, monk, blue mage, thief, black mage, white mage. Yeah. It's lending us its power. I think it's time we got out of here. There should be a warp panel behind the altar that will take us outside. And yes, we are absolutely going to use it. Now the Chocobo wants to explain the crystal fragments and the job ability system. No, we're not going to do that because I already know what the job ability system does and how it works. So goodbye, Chocobo. We don't need you here. Be right back. I'm going to use the toilet. And then I'll do an explanation of the job ability system. Okay. Now then. Let's go ahead and go into the job ability system. So I've got Knight, Monk, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage, Blue Mage, and Freelancer. So I'm gonna go with Blue Mage on Bards because I want at least one Blue Mage. If I remember right, the way learning blue magic works is if one person learns the spell, all of them get access to it. So I don't need to have 4 blue mages. And this is the job abilities that it was talking about, where I can, you know, learn different abilities from different jobs and assign them to whatever job that I have equipped. And then, Lena, you are going to be... Let's make you the White Mage. Galuf, you can be a monk. You get access to kick. And then Ferris, you are going to be... Black Mage. And then for formation, you and you are going to be in the back row. There we go. And now, whenever we get into a fight, there we go. Now we gain ability points, and those ability points will level up our jobs. Now, unfortunately, we don't have access to any magic at the moment. I'm actually surprised that it shows you all of the different magic you can get right off the bat like this. But this alludes to different jobs that we'll be able to get later on. White Mage, obviously, Black Mage, I believe Sage is also a job we can get. Time Mage, Summoner, Mystic Knight, which is actually one of the strongest jobs in this game, is Mystic Knight. Blue Mage, obviously, my personal favorite, and Bard is also a job that we can get. So we're gonna hop in the ship. And now we are going to go this way. So I believe, yes, town is over here. Grog! Grog! Yeah, the pirates are very excited to get their hands on some grog. I think I'll stop in and have a drink as well. And there's a tutorial area. Long ago, in the canal to the east, a big old ugly monster was having a feast. It ate lots of people, 53 at least, but the good guys used the crystal and sealed away the beast. Oh yeah. My granddad said he regrets telling me that story now, but you guys liked it, right? The pub's been overrun by pirates. Yes, it has. Look at that. All the pirates. There's nothing left. Those pirates drank the house dry. Captain's upstairs. We're only helping you because the captain ordered. Don't be getting the wrong idea. I'm not looking at anything. You're the perv here, not me. Get your mind out of the gutter. Yeah, there's a hidden dude there that's definitely perving on the dancers. Before I go upstairs, I'm gonna go ahead and swing by the shops. Let's get... Does this do anything? No. This one, no, just basic staff. We're gonna go ahead and give staff to Lena. We're not gonna sell anything just yet. Yeah, Ferris is gonna pop in and be like, hey, don't forget about buying equipment for me every time we enter a shop. Leather shield. Wait, don't you have... Okay, nothing good to get there. Literally just needed to buy the staff for my white mage. And then we're gonna go up to magic. Oh, right, we gotta... Yeah, we gotta buy... We're back to buying spells, unfortunately. However, the good news is that the purchasing spells bit is much better in this game. because when you buy for one person, you buy for everyone. So everyone gets access to all the spells when you buy them. What's this? Pretty sure that this is Zock's house. Who the hell is Zock? He built the Torna Canal. Let's go have a word with him. Hello there. Zock, it's good to see you. You too, it's been a long time. I have a favor to ask. We need to pass through the Torna Canal so we can reach Waltz. I'm afraid it's too dangerous. Ever since the Wind Crystal was destroyed, a foul beast has made the canal its lair. Moreover, I seem to have lost the key to the canal somewhere. How do you lose something like that? Sorry, I can't help you with the key. Still, since you come all this way, won't you at least stay the night? Wonderful, I'll show you to your room. And of course, Bartz wants to get up and explore for a bit. Middle of the night. Crystals, now that I think of it, they're the reason Dad... we've got character backstory. The crystals must be protected at any cost. Listen, Stella, if anything should happen to me, never tell Bartz about the crystals. They shouldn't be his burden to bear. Oh, darling, please don't say things like that. Father, I'll protect the crystals, I promise. What's the matter, Bartz? What's the matter with us? What's the matter with you? Why are you creeping on the princess while she's sleeping? Here, take it. It's the key to the canal. Because he didn't actually lose it, the jerk. I was worried for Lena's safety, so I hid the key. Please, take care of her. Yeah, let's go. Please, take care of yourself. Have a safe journey. Wait, I can't remember if there was anything... No. There's nothing over here. I'm literally just snooping around this old man's room for nothing. And we come in here. Pirates are still here. Up here. Ferris is still sleeping. Gasp! What have you got that goofy look on your face for? What do you mean? Must have been a trick of the light or something. Crying out loud, shove over and let me see. Gasp! Great Caesar's ghost, just gorgeous, a beauty for the ages. What in the world are you two going on about? Ah, slept like a babe, I did. What are you two gawking at? Get a hold of yourselves. Now shove off, I need time to myself. And it's locked now. So that's a little clue about something that's going to happen later. And that's all we need to do here. So we come over here, and now here comes Ferris. Captain, wait up! Sorry, lads, I'm leaving you laggards behind. Captain, but why? You know we'd follow you to the ends of the earth. I know, and I thank you for it, but not this time. Captain. This smells of a long journey. While I'm gone, I need you louts to guard the hideout. We can't let anyone raid our booty. But Captain, please. Aye, aye, sir. Wind at your back, Captain. Godspeed. Well, there is no wind to have at our back, so I guess that's kind of a meaningless statement. So let's go ahead and save. I think we can actually go to the hideout here after this little cutscene. Lena, what's wrong? The wind crystal has shattered. Right now, the wind has only slowed, but soon it will stop blowing completely. In a few years, the air will grow stagnant, and the birds won't have any place to fly. Father said that we have to protect the 3 remaining crystals. Yes, the crystals of fire, water, and earth. If those were lost too, then what? At first, nothing would happen, but it wouldn't be very long before the earth began to decay, the seas would grow dirty, the rivers cease to flow, fires would lose their heat, and the world would turn dark and cold. It really would become an unlivable place. Guys, we gotta protect the crystals. Yeah, I think we've established that. Something trigger any of your memories? Nope, doesn't matter. I'm still gonna help. Well said, old man. I'm coming along too. Besides, we still have to find Lena's father. King Tycoon, but he disappeared into thin air. He still lives. I feel it in my bones. Never for a moment believe otherwise. Arts, will you come with us? Until now, I was just along for the ride, but things changed. The crystal shard, we were given the power to protect the world, the power of the wind crystal. That's it, I'm in. We've got some crystals to save. Yeah! Sure enough, let's be off. Okay, now I think we can actually come back to the pirate hideout. No, we can't. Damn. I was kind of hoping we could go back to the pirate hideout, but nope. Okay, let's go to the canal. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta come out here and save. Save after all the cutscenes so I don't have to watch them again. So what, it's a key that works just like any other key in any other door? New game, who dis? New game, new jobs. Oh, what mistake did you make? Let me just auto battle through this. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to go back. I had an input list like gold, silver, platinum, etc. I had to separate them into a list. I need to do some running around here because I need to find... Hey look, Nutkins! Just like we have in FF14. So familiar. I told it items equal list.split. And as for what I'm doing here, I'm trying to get goblins to spawn, like that. Because I want, oh, damn it, I forgot Monk's counter. Damn it. One of the first blue magic spells that you can get is Goblin Punch, I believe. Actually, what I honestly should do at this point, let's see, FF5, blue magic. Let's see. See, control is a Beastmaster thing. I'll need that later. All your other code was right at first, though. First time. Nice. Good job. Proud of you. Let me see. Aqua Breath. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know Goblin Punch is in here. Here we go. Goblin, Black Goblin, Gilgamesh, Gobbledygook, Azumalagia, Sahagin, and Nyx. Deals non-elemental physical damage to one target. If the target's level is the same as the caster's, deals 8 times the damage instead. Ignores row positions and weapons special effects. So yeah, I need to get Goblin Punch. Okay, there's the killer bees. Shit, no, don't kill the goblin. The goblin must live, and the goblin must use Goblin Punch. No! Don't use Goblin Punch. Okay, everyone's used Defend, so I gotta wait for this thing to use Goblin Punch specifically on my blue mage. Which could take forever. Damn it. That's not my blue mage. And I gotta hope that he doesn't attack Galuf, because Galuf will just fucking murder it with counter. I'm only going to try and get this for a little bit, because I don't think Goblin Punch isn't missable, because there are certain blue magic spells that you can miss. Damn it. And honestly, a better way of doing this would be to have everyone be a blue mage. Because if one of them learns it that way, then all of them get it. Similar to all the other spells, but let me actually look up a list real quick of missable blue magic. Let's see. Any missable blue magic? Any missable blue magic? Achievements. It's possible to still get all the blue magic. Okay, so it doesn't look like they're, No, none are missable. Okay, good. That's all I care about. In which case, I'll probably just switch Bart's job and then do Blue Mage later on my own. In that case, let's make Bart's a knight. Yeah, we'll make Bart's a knight, since none of the blue magic is missable. The Octo Kraken. If none of the blue magic is missable, then I'm not going to worry about it. I can do that, and that's the sort of thing that I can do off stream, because I'm going to be playing this a lot off stream and doing like job grinding and such. And it's going to be the same way with Final Fantasy VI when I get there, because there's a ton of content in FF6. There's a ridiculous amount of content in FF6 compared to the other games. Thundering typhoons, the rudder's not responding. You better figure something out fast, as we're getting sucked in. Oh no! Sildra! Sildra, what's wrong? Something's coming. Black magic. I think thunder is what I want to use. It's either thunder or blizzard. I can never remember. I don't know. Let's try blizzard. Oh no, they're both paralyzed. Which I believe is a temporary status condition. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yep, it is. And again, this music should sound very familiar. Okay, yeah, definitely thunder. This music should sound very familiar to anyone that did the first tier Omega raids, because it's literally the same music. Like, this is the game that song came from. Yeah, first boss down. Well, first real boss, I guess, because the other boss you can't really do anything except attack. This one, at least you have access to the jobs, so you can do different things. Oh no, Sildra! No, Sildra! I'm sure she's okay. She's a fighter, and you know it. Let me go! Unhand me! Sildra! Aw, poor Sildra. We barely knew you. How's Ferris? As well as can be expected, we should leave him be. The ship is just drifting with the current. Wonder where we'll end up. Ferris, surely Sildra is still out there alive somewhere. Stretch, missy. And now we're just drifting. And the next area that we come up to might look familiar to FF14 players, which is kind of a running theme through all of these games, if you haven't noticed. Where are we? The graveyard of the sea. A gathering place for abandoned and scuttled ships, and a nest for the undead. All the more reason to hot-foot it out of here. And we are in the ship graveyard. Let's rest a while. I don't think there's a safe zone in here, is there? No. So I can't do a save. I can do a quick save though. And if you are wondering where Siren Song C came from, the FF14 dungeon, this is where it comes from. Oh, fire does nothing to those. That sucks. What are they weak to? Level 10. Vulnerable to lightning. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Bart's mastered cover. Hell yeah. Yeah, they don't call it Siren Song C in here, but that's what it is. It's the Siren Song C dungeon. There's a tent. Tents are always useful. Just a skeleton, just attack. In fact, I can probably still get away with just attacking most of these mobs. Go. Damn it, where's the path forward? Let's go across this way. What it is? No. Preemptive strike. Woo! Maybe I do have to go down here? Maybe I just missed something? There's nothing here. Ah, there's the way forward. I see now. I didn't see the door before because I didn't go down this way. So it didn't shift the screen up. We have to go this way? We'll get soaked. What, are you going to melt or something? Come on. I wonder why Ferris would care about getting soaked. Seems kind of strange, doesn't it? Also, I like how we're underwater right now, according to the game. Undead Husk. Yeah, level 2 blue and or level 2 black and white magics. Yes. Chest under there. Phoenix down, cool. Okay. Is it this way? Yes, there's a treasure this way. Well, it's another path forward, I guess. I love auto battle. It is so useful. Potion. Hey, we're out of the water. Oh no, I fell down the thing. I forgot that that can happen, actually. I forgot that there were little parts of the floor that you could fall through. Not a big deal. I'm soaked. Yow, there's a fish in my shorts. Yeah. A fish. Definitely just a fish. This room seems safe enough. Let's take a rest. I'm going to change into some dry clothes. No peeking. How does anybody have dry clothes? Okay, time to get dry. I'm fine like this. Don't worry about me. Are you crazy, boy? You'll catch pneumonia in those wet things. Hey, what are you doing? Get away. Don't touch me. What's all the commotion? Lena, he... Oh, my stars and comets. He's a woman! Gasp! So what if I am? You got a problem with that? Of course not. Why are you trying to hide it? Because pirates. Duh. When I was just a lass, a pirate band took me in. I've been one of them ever since. Yeah, so? Well, would you want to be the only girl on a ship full of pirates? I mean, I'm sure some people might. You know, maybe they're into that. I'm not about to judge. I thought from the start that you were awfully pretty for a man. Anyhow, make fun of me for being a woman and I'll shiver your timbers, but good. Whatever you say. That's right, now I'm turning in, and you louts had best do the same. Wait, are her clothes still wet? Because, like, that was the entire reason we found out. And that was never addressed. Slept like a log. Rise and shine, dullards. Time's a-wastin'. And he just falls out of bed. It's enough lollygagging from the likes of you. On your feet, let's go. No lollygagging. Her tone still smacks of machismo to me. No point in trying to change her. Ferris is who she is. Hell yeah. Ferris is cool. And there's a save point right here. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to keep going that way. Because the stairs are up there. Wait, was there... No. For a second there, I thought there was like an extra chest or something that I could grab. Skeletons! Oh, what's this? Mind Flusher. Ew, it licked me. That's gross. This is non-consensual licking. Flame Scroll. Obtained world map. Yeah, nobody had a map until now. Antidote, antidote, Phoenix down. Okay. Ha! You missed. Because I blocked it. Okay, and now we're going to fight these things. Yeah, Gallof as monk is great. I always like having at least one monk in the party early on, simply because monks don't need gear. Which is very, very handy for early game, because it means I'm not buying a bunch of gear for my entire party. I'm buying gear for a couple of people, and then the monk can do whatever the fuck they want. Okay, so something's fishy about this place, and it ain't the smell of cod. So remember when I said that this is the area that the dungeon in FF14 Siren Song C was based off of? Well, Bart's, come closer. Mom? Oh look, it's King Tycoon. Oh no. Grandpa, let's play. Who's that? I just can't remember. Oh no, it's Siren. Let us eat your soul. Become one of us. One of us. One of us. I didn't expect any of you to escape the effects of my magic. Greetings, I am Siren. I'm afraid your companion's souls now belong to me. Still, I'm feeling generous. I could be convinced to spare yours if you ran home quietly. You think I would abandon these kids? Fat chance, missy. Ever wonder why fat chance and slim chance mean the same thing? Why would you risk your life for these people? Because they're my friends. The power of friendship! Don't be fooled by their trickery. Open your eyes. Slap. 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 You know, since they're facing down, you know, away from Galuf, I like to imagine that he's slapping them on the ass. Yeah, everybody's fine now. Here it comes. Now we get to fight the Siren. Boss fight time. Do Libra real quick. See what if they have a particular weakness. Level 2, 900 HP, no specific weaknesses. Okay, then you can just get fire. Oh, 0 damage. Okay, so you don't take damage from magic. At least that's what I'm assuming. Oh. It also casts Libra. Interesting. Do any spells do damage, or are spells just a no-go in general? It looks like spells are just a no-go in general. So in that case, you're just going to attack. And that'll be a good auto battle. Siren has become one of the undead. That means I can cast fire on it. I'm using antidote on you. No more poison. Yay! Siren's dead. Galuf mastered barehanded. Neat. Galuf, you saved us. I owe you my life. Don't sweat it. Aww, you're blushing. You can use Poisona to get rid of that. Okay, let's go ahead and save. And there's nothing over there, so we go this way. Gatling? What the hell is Gatling? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. believe this is where I have to go in order to get to the next area. Yes, there's another town right here. Garula. The name of the... Garula, I believe, is the name of the first boss in Bardam's Metal, the big elephant dude. He's not a boss in this game, obviously. He's just a random encounter, so it's not really as terrifying. Carwin. Cool music. Most of the Windrakes were killed in the war 50 years ago. The one in Tycoon is the last of its kind. The purple flowers that bloom on North Mountain are poisonous. Oh my. Longsword, rod, staff. Let's buy a longsword. Let's go ahead and sort these. And then come over here to armor. Cotton robes. Cuirass. Oh, shit. I only needed to buy one of those. Oh well. Sell... I'll go ahead and sell one of the, cuirasses. Oh, and then equip. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And then come in here to the magic shop. What have you got for me? You've got sleep, silence, and protect. Excellent. Oh yeah, that's another thing that's really good about magic in this game, even though you have to buy it. And even though you go back to buying it like you did in the first 3 games. The first 3 games, there were always more spells than you had slots for at each level. So like there was always 4 or 5 level 1 spells, level 2 spells, level 3 spells, all that stuff. And then each character could only learn a maximum of 3 for each level. This game, however, there's only 3 spells for each level. So once you buy all of the spells for a particular level, number 1, everyone has access to them, and number 2, there aren't any spells that you're missing. The wind's too weak, so there ain't no ships sailing. Since there aren't any ships, you can't get to Walls. Man, so much for the glorious age of sea travel. Town is the finest port in the world. Though that doesn't mean much now that boats can't sail. What, you guys don't row? Yeah, you guys can't just, like, you know, row to Walls? Come on. Let's go ahead and rest. I didn't even check to see how much gil that cost me. I assume it only costs like 100 or so. I don't know, let's find out. Let's see. Oh, 10 gil. Oh, even better. Okay, so we can't get to... Supposedly, we can't get to Walls without a boat. Well, we're going to prove it or prove them wrong. Pretty sure. Yes. We can go up the mountain. Hey look! Galacats! Those look familiar. This music should be familiar to people too. And if you don't know why it sounds familiar, for FF14 players, it's the music that plays during Samal. Yeah, Samal music is a remix of this. Because Square Enix absolutely loves reusing old stuff. Which some people fault them for. They get a lot of flack for like reusing enemy models, reusing character models, things like that. But honestly, doing that speeds up production by a lot. Like reusing enemies and reusing gear designs and such means that they don't have to come up with anything new. They already have the concept art and everything, the designs in their vault of designs. And all they gotta do is just make it in whatever new game they're putting together. It's very handy. Keeps production time and cost down, way down when you do it that way. Like, I'm sure most people would like to see them, you know, come up with unique things for every step of a particular expansion or a particular game, but honestly, it's just not feasible to do that. Not all the time. Flash, not enough MP. Oh, right, the flowers are poisonous. So while we're up here, we are poisoned. I don't think I can actually get rid of it. I think if I, as long as I walk near the flowers, then I end up getting poisoned. Yeah, there we go. And let's go ahead and use a tent, because I've got one. And everybody is healed up to full. Lena has a very nice amount of MP. And I think that's the only time we encounter the poison flowers. What is this? Father's helmet! Tamed mithril helm. Lena is struck by a poisoned arrow. Oh no! Oh ho ho ho! I came here after that wind drake, but I seem to have caught something much more valuable. Wait, you'd hunt a wind drake? Of course, their horns fetch quite a high price on the black market. Oh ho 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 ho! But I've caught no less than the Princess of Tycoon instead. Yes, you'll make a lovely souvenir for my husband. Let her go, you addlepated foul complexion scofflaw? Okay, so let's break this down real quick. Addlepated, I'm pretty sure is just a really fancy way of saying stupid. Foul complexion, that one I can figure out. She just has a very, very poor complexion. Scofflaw, I have no idea what the hell that is. I have never heard that. I don't remember seeing this particular line. This might just be something for this particular translation. But yeah, scofflaw, I have never heard that before. Yeah. No. Rip Ferris. Oops, I guess he slipped. Pity. What? Yeah. Ferris, tough. And we're just, not gonna question where exactly that rope came from, or those two stakes, or anything like that. Annoying little twerps ruining my plans. Fine, it just means I'll have to crush all four of you. And then, of course, Lena starts the fight poisoned. I don't know if I can cast Sleep on her. I don't think I can. Libra to see what weaknesses, if they have one. I don't think they do. No specific weaknesses, yeah, so just use fire. Nice. Honey, come take out this trash. Forza. Has to regen on. Actually, no, you just go ahead and do that. And keep attacking her. So she's gone now. And I'm pretty sure I can just do this now. Just auto battle my way through the rest of this fight. Ha! Fire! Yeah, there we go. Ferris, thank you. Kiryu! He's hurt pretty bad. Kiryu, don't worry, I'll take care of you. Aw, poor Windrake. Lena, what are you doing? Don't come any closer. I'll be fine. I just need to reach the dragon grass. Give the dragon grass to Hiryu, quickly. Blech. Why are you collapsed, Lena? You're a white mage. You can cure poison. I specifically gave you a spell that cures poison. You've used it before. Yeah, now the Windrake cures her. Lena's cured of poison. Hiryu, thank you. You're both hale and hearty again. Let's saddle up. Hell yeah. I don't really like heights, says the person that just got done climbing a mountain. What's so funny? Your face, kiddo. Now hop on. Yeah. We get to ride a dragon. We can't go over mountains, but we can fly anywhere else we feel like. And I believe the next place we're going to is, yep, right down here. And then there's the tower that we saw when we were looking at the other crystals, or when the other crystals kind of like revealed themselves to us. Now, we still can't go back into the pirate hideout because there's mountains surrounding this general area. Oh wait, no, we can go back to the pirate hideout. It's right here. Hey, those look like Boko's footprints. Don't tell me you tried to go after us. You must find what happened to Boko. It's very important. And we take 0 damage from these guys because now we're really high level, comparatively. Oh, whoops, I forgot they were using spells. Let me just go ahead and do this real quick. And now we can come back to the pirate hideout. Captain, take these with ye. 8 potions. Put that Quain bird to bed and be attending to its wounds. Yeah. We'll protect the hideout. Alright, we gotta come out this way. Do this. And now this is open. Ether, tent, 300 gil. I got the booty! Found some strange bird lying in the cave. Wonder how it'd taste. Wow, they want to eat Boko! It's Boko! Wait. Oh, he's been hurt. We found him zonked out in the cave, so we brought him back here. He'll be fine now that he's in my capable hands. Leave everything to me. Hell yeah. Arr, we be pirates. We do as we please. Captain, I love ye. Aww. That pirate confessed his love for Ferris. That's adorable. Now let me turn encounters off through here. Because I just want to get out of this area. And let's go in here to heal. Now we come down here. Hop on the Wind Drake. Now we come this way. I don't think there's anything. There's that tower there. I don't think we can actually get in yet, though. There's nothing over there. Nothing around here. Yeah, it's literally just this town is next. Okay. Counters on, save, and let's go. Yeah, here we are in Wulce. Long live King Wulce. He uses the power of the water crystal to help us all. Tower of Wulce is to the north. That's where we get all our water. Crystal is kept in the Tower of Wulce. Yeah, well, Is it true the Tycoon's crystal shattered? Gracious me, what's happening to the world these days? Evil shit's happening to the world. Iron, Kenpogi. Battle axe, longsword, dagger, nothing new here. Okay. And let's head into the castle. Welcome to Castle Waltz, which has a lot of water fountains. Like, seriously, they have an excessive amount of fountains. Like, look at this. This is just an exorbitant amount of water. Princess Lena, this is certainly a pleasant surprise. King Waltz, you look well. I come with a request. Please stop amplifying the power of the water crystal. Oh ho ho, you must be joking. I could never do that. The crystal's power allows my people to live in comfort. King Waltz, if left as it is, the crystal will shatter. I've heard about the incident with the wind crystal. However, there is no evidence to suggest the same thing will happen to the water crystal. Furthermore, I am certain the people would be opposed to ceasing the crystal's amplification. Look, we don't have time to be arguing over the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy moly, what's going on? What's going on is the crystal is shattering. Oh no, it's a meteor. Is it going to, like, bust down the tower? Is that what's gonna happen? Well, not the tower, but pretty close. So, it's an emergency. A meteorite fell near the Tower of Waltz. What? There's no time to lose. Assemble the guard. To the tower at once. Yes, sire. Pardon this interruption. I believe you understand the severity of the situation. We'll continue this later. Move out. Oh wait, we gotta go out this way, because we can go sneak into the king's private chambers. Yeah, king's chamber. Because, you know, we're snoopers. We gotta snoop. Snooper's gonna snoop. Okay. Trying to remember if there's a bunch of treasure that I can get here. I'm pretty sure there is. Dread it all. These texts aren't sufficient for my research on the crystal. Far to the west is the Library of the Ancients. With access to their collection, I could research anything. Yeah, there's the... Shiva was sealed away by the crystal's pure water. But don't take my word for it. Look for yourself. It's written right here in this book. Yeah, well, looks like Shiva's gonna be running free because, the water crystal's not gonna be around for much longer. Spoiler alert. Legend has it that the ice goddess Shiva is sealed away somewhere in the palace. Maybe that's why the halls are so cold. Found a tent. Found a phoenix down. Shit, I gotta double check. Is there something in this one? No, there isn't. And then we come down here. Jail below is full of depraved lowlifes. It's best not to interact with them at all. Jackanapes. Oh dear. I am not supposed to be here yet. That's a little terrifying. Just in case. You can run around in the moat for a little bit. Must look around for random treasures. There must be something. Seriously, look at this. It's an absolutely excessive number of fountains everywhere. Okay, let's go in here. There's the prison. I'm the famed pickpocket lone wolf, hero to all miscreants. Now, how about you get me out of here? Schmuck, I'll remember this. Even a king punishes misdeeds. Even a kind king punishes misdeeds. Oh, that's the water tower. Don't want to go there yet. Let me just go ahead and do that. And then we fly right on up here. And look, there's a meteorite. A Waltz meteorite. And there's nothing of note there. It's definitely a meteorite. Tower of Waltz. But Rula suddenly went berserk and stormed into the tower. We didn't stand a chance. The king went after it. Some soldier I've never seen before went in too. Rula took us by surprise. It's never tried to attack anyone before. Oh no. What could possibly be happening at the Tower of Waltz? Besides, you know, terrible, terrible things. Hey look, it's the king. Rula's upstairs. Please, save the crystal. Climb up the vines here. And we get the silk robe. Over here, get Maiden's Kiss, and save. Now we get to fight Garula. Oh, I had encounters off this entire time, that's why I wasn't getting, things. Okay. You know what? I'll leave them off. Why not? Okay, let's go up these different vines. Okay, those two have treasure chests on each of them, so let's go ahead and go through that. Silver armlet. And I believe this is all gear that Lena can equip. Yeah, silk robe, silver armlet. It's all general mage gear. Crystal Room. Who is this? They're controlling you, aren't they? Well, I won't let you destroy the crystal. I don't think your opinion matters. Uh-oh, here it comes. Right, I can't cast Protect on everyone all at once here. Let's see if Fire does damage. Fire does do damage. How about Blizzard? Anything better? No, it's about the same. Let's get Protect up on as many people as possible. That's not good. Ah, Rush missed. I'm pretty sure I can go ahead and just auto-battle at this point. Well, now I can't. Now I can auto-battle. Just double check and make sure that Cure is being used. Oh shit. Forgot he had Phoenix down. Okay, now I can do auto battle. Well, and of course now he's dead. So now it doesn't matter if I'm doing auto battle. Yeah, the water crystal. And shattered. Look, what we said was going to happen actually happened. We were too late. Lord Galuf. Me? You know who I am? I couldn't forgive me. I couldn't protect it. Stay with me, man. Please, tell me who I am. Protect Fire Crystal. Blech. Oh, now we're gonna get new jobs. Yeah. Crystal fragments are glowing. Are they gonna give us their power too? Of course they are. Berserker. Yeah. Time Mage. Time Mage is super good. Mystic Knight, also super good. Summoner. Not super good, but pretty good. Red Mage. So many mages. What's going on? The tower! It's sinking! Oh no! And the entire peninsula is gone. Well, at least that part of it is, anyway. Oh, hey, look, it's Sildra. Sildra's hungry, apparently. Sildra! Use the last of your strength to save us. Wait, how do you figure it's the last of Sildra's strength? You can't die, I won't let you. And then Sildra immediately dies. Yeah, that last sound effect that you heard was Sildra going bleh. Sildra, thank you. Bleh. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. It's a decent spot to end the stream at. Been going at it for about 5 hours, so usually when I end. Okay, so tomorrow, more FF5. I'm gonna be doing a lot of grinding off stream for this, so I can get some jobs mastered, get some new abilities going, and show off some cool combos, all that good, happy, fun stuff. Especially with the newest batch of jobs that I just got for everyone. Yeah, now I've got Mystic Knight, I've got Berserker, Summoner is really cool, Red Mage is Time Mage is really good. Blue Mage, I'm going to try and see if I can get some blue magic going, or at the very least get the blue magic learn ability, because learn is going to give me the ability to pick up blue magic without actually being on blue mage. So that'll be handy. So I'll be doing a lot of grinding to get some of that stuff put together. And yeah, that's gonna be all for today. Tomorrow, more FF5, more jobs, more grinding, more fun. Well, not grinding, I'm gonna be doing that off stream, but still, anyway, it's gonna be fun. That's all that matters. See you guys tomorrow.